Hello, folks. Welcome once more to the stream. Raise the music down a little bit. Curious, though. I'm trying something new when it comes to this whole thing of streaming and whatnot, and I was enabled, I guess. Not entirely sure why it's playing like the same few tracks over and over again. Oh, because it's just reading the ones that are within the folder, within the directory. Okay. Paths. Nope. Oh, that's a URL for the. Alright, see if this works really quickly. Giving people a bit in order to come into the chat, into the stream, if this works. No, alright, as this is me. In order to make it work, I have to take why not just make it so as it reads from all the folders separately? That'd be so much smart. Oh well. Guess that's what I get for expecting things to work as I planned on. Give me a tick. I want to get this to work. No, don't replace. Let me just freaking. Oh god. Both. There. This is a terrible idea, what I've been deciding to do, because I had downloaded a bunch of soundtracks from songs that I've known from a bunch of sources I know. Some of them I like, some of them are questionable. For example, who here has listened at all to any of the old AD&D games for Nintendo? Yeah, that's a smart idea right there. And then I got some good ones. Stuff like Azure Dreams, Baldur's Gate, Blaster Master. Name a few. Breath of Fire. Some really good selection in there. And all I'm doing is just taking all of them and putting them in one folder, because God forbid that program is able to read all the files ever from folders. Alright, I think for now though that'll be enough. Just did that with like 10 different folders, and I think I have maybe 50 more. No. Do I need to reset it? Refresh it? Remove that one. Remove that one. Add directory. There we go. Trying to get that shit to work is a pain in the ass. I also was trying to get it so as it shows what is playing. That didn't really work. So hopefully you guys can hear it. Yep. Alright. Now though, part of me is rather tempted to not make this into a Kingmaker stream and make it into a stream based around making a map for D&D and whatnot. I got trolls to slay. You know what? Let me remove this thing. There we go. Okay. Been a hot while since I've last played this. I was testing out... Oh, helps if I actually turn on the sound for it. I was testing out the viability of the making magic items thing. I like it. So I believe I'm going to use it. And I wish I had more to drink than just Monster. Or just more Monster. Okay. So, really quick, I did want to get into the whole how to make shit thing. Because I had to do some stuff. In order to make shit, you pretty much have to be within a location that you can safely do so. Let's go to the main square. Banter, 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 banter. Ba, 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 ba. Waiting for it to resume the load. It wasn't loading this slowly last time, I swear. Oh my god, load already. Alright, here we are. So, Darius, all high and mighty and awesome that he is. I'm gonna remove show helmet and backpack. I actually like not having the backpack bit on. Just kind of that little bit of more realism that I don't need to remember. If that makes any sense. Also, it just doesn't work well in some characters. Like, ooh, I'm a big-ass barbarian. And doesn't friggin' do things. Anyways. So. While you're in town. Phoenix! Hello. While you're in town, you can actually access the inventories and whatnot of your other characters here. So I got Tristian, Octavia, Rigongar. I have leveled them up, and through the add-on, made it so as they can craft magical items. Because they had to take feats in order to do so. And I gave each one specific skills in order to do so. Like I gave Rigongar craft arms and armor, while also giving him improved arcana, so he should be able to do pretty much most crafting things. If I remember correctly, which I probably don't, how it is that crafting works in Pathfinder. is that you have a base DC of like 10 or 15, maybe 11, I'm not sure. And you need to take things you don't have as penalties to that DC, and it increases it every single time. Like, for example, if I were to take Ragongar here, and I want him to craft a Great Axe with Unholy. Actually, he could craft that. The shit. But because he does not have divine power or is evil, the DC increases, as does the caster level. Which, actually, wait, which one of these does he not have? Prerequisites, caster level 7. He's level 6. Divine power. Is Ragongar evil? By chance there's no self-promo, just put it into the stream and let's play update thing, I think. Let me double check. Or just put it under community stuff. Yeah, because the LP one is more for anyone that's let's playing community stuff, just for streaming stuff. Yeah, and sorry, I'm mid-explanationing things as well. So it takes DC 10, and for each one of these that you don't have, maybe the DC is higher than I thought. Yeah, it must be. Anyways, unable to meet the prerequisites, increase the DC. He's below 7th level, can't cast it. So that increases it by 5. So the DC is 22 to craft this Unholy Great Axe, which I'm not going to craft. I am eyeing something for Penny, though. She needs armor. I don't think there's anything she can actually use. But with this, you can actually improve. You can also improve stuff, which I find significantly cheaper, in my honest opinion. So if I take this Great Club plus 2, still caster level, sucky. Corrosive? Nah, yeah, that overdoes it. Because it's always been weird doing Pathfinder, doing crafting in this, for magic items anyways. Because he needs to be, isn't the craft DC by 20. Oh, I think it's for each caster level that he doesn't have it. So the base DC is already 15, and he doesn't have caster level 10. And he's like 4 levels lower, so that's... Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. And the sucky thing is that it bases off of assuming that the guy rolls 10. Taking 10. This is like DOS average, bare minimum roll. But because, yeah, crafting takes no time cheat was disabled. Okay. No, the community stuff one. Yeah, yeah, that must be it, because he does have Acid Arrow, I think. I'm definitely not going to be able to make Corrosive Burst. But I gave Ragongar skill focus knowledge arcana specifically for this reason. James is able to make potions, because that just makes sense. Caster level 1 billion. Oop. I'm a little bit confused. Craft. Oh, they're based off of what he has prepared, that's right. And I made it so as potions are a little bit more expedient. So that ended up using James's spells per day. Yep. Use those spells per day for some of this. But I don't mind. But there are some spells that you cannot make into a potion, like Delay Poison. You can also craft... Here's the funny thing, though. Here's the funny thing. So, crafting mundane items, stuff that don't even have magic, you need to have a knowledge world skill. Now, while I have been pumping it into some characters, the character who has the most knowledge world, I believe, is Lindsay. 24, 9, 8, 12... Lindsay, Octavia. Yeah, Lindsay and Octavia. Thank you, Phoenix. I'm having a really good time with Solasta, and I can't wait until they make more of it. So in theory, can make a suit of full plate. Ah, she's 5 under the DC for Adamantine. 2 for Mithril. Damn. Anyways, the whole point of this, though, was that it's going to make it a lot easier. And I do mean a lot easier in order to adapt to certain terrible situations. Like, let's see. We have Great Axe +1, or Great Club +2. The more expensive the end result is, the less chance that I'm going to be able to craft anything out of it. So, if it was just a corrosive Great Axe, I could probably cast it. I could probably make it. But, weird, it's the same price. Well, not the same price, but the same DC. Despite the fact that Great Club +2. Anyways. I could... Wait. Okay, Flame Striker, Fireball, Acid Arrow. I need to level a bastard up like 4 more times. Dang it. Well, in the meantime, though, I could make this into a Great Axe +2. Can't make it flaming. Definitely can't make it corrosive. Ugh. Do I have anything I can just make into? No, probably not, because magic items require to at least be masterwork and +1 before they can have any other enchantments on it. Which is, of course, annoying. Shock, heavy pick. That's why anything that is, shock or whatever is something that I'm always apprehensive about selling off. Do you have to make a party to play Solasta, or can you play with one character? As far as I know, I played with a full party because, otherwise you're gonna get dunked on. I think you're able to make it so as you can play with only one character. I hadn't tested that out just yet. Would be easier just to get a flail right now. Not Darius's style. Oh. Didn't think I clicked it. Oh, I did want to make one thing. See, was it Miri? Who is it that I gave? Wanderous items. Here we are. Tristan. I want you to craft me some boots. New ability. That grants some additional movement. Not 15. 10 will do. 10 will do just fine right now. Swift boots. Swift foot boots, please. Oh, that was instant? Did I? So from now on, I'm gonna make it so as that does take time, because crafting magical items should take time. Yeah. I think that's about it. Because one of the big reasons why I had decided to download this expansion is so that I can customize my shit. Not rely on the whim of the gods to go, okay, here you go. Oh, Octavia, you don't have any spells prepared that you can put into a potion. Tristan is only exotic? Huh. Ooh, that's what I could do. Okay, DC 9. Dang it. I need to raise everyone's caster level to be able to craft some better stuff. Because if I could get some gloves or something that increases Arcana, I can make it so as, in theory, Ragongar can craft whatever the frick he wants. Or rather, whatever the frick that I want. Don't think it'd be worth it unless I can get up to a 4 balls. Well, I think this just means, though, I ought to do some rest, get some rest, have everyone get their goddamn stuff up. See if I can't buy a lot of alchemists acid. Because we're going to need it. A little bit less because of how... what's the word I'm looking for? Need it a little bit less because now that James has acid bombs. Alright. One quick check. Spell books. You prepare your shit. So we need... only hit direct target, but it only deals double your intelligence bonus modifier instead of just its base. Gonna get rid of that for second cure light wounds. Gonna keep at least one fox's cunning. You're not a paladin. Unless I would totally do that. Digimon Cyber Sleuth and played some Arcania, the complete tale, and plays version 4. Nice! Congratulations on 50. Why don't we use Cure Serious? I don't need to use Cure Serious. No, but I can't swap out the... God damn it. Man, preparing spells is hard. Don't even know. Prepare haste, beast shape, I guess. Not that I'm going to use her or Ragongar. Well, it's quite literally the least I can do, man. Congratulations. Ugh. Actually, if I could make potions of bless. I probably can't right now. Is that like Fabian? I don't know what that is. No, I gave him wondrous items that he can make. Wonder if he can make anything that's like resist poisons. I need to like super double check that kind of shit. Guess another protection from energy. I don't know. All right, quickly have some bed rest. Get all the spell slots and whatnot. I'm not gonna ban people, but it's definitely not a topic that I care for. That said, the song "Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead" has been in my head for the past couple of days, so. Alright. Mysterious weed. With 70%. Oh, right. No. Because the whole freaking kingdom management thing annoys me. Is it under controls? Probably not. Keep moving. Pause, pause, pause. There's instead of blood. Could have sworn that there was a thing to make it so as it just said, hey, enjoy the game and don't worry about freaking the kingdom shit. That said, no more tutorial messages. That shit's annoying. Oh. Yeah, it's honestly best not to talk about politics in general. Oh well, I'm not gonna waste time looking up the thing if it's not a thing. What is this? Right. Restov screwed us over. Thanks, Restov. So he's currently doing this thing where he's rebuilding the Temple of the Elk. I can send... No, I can't. Never mind. That's literally the same thing. Just projects. For 100 BP, requires 60 days to solve. Research the nature of curses. You're preoccupied for the next 60 days. I gotta claim the outskirts. So I gotta go up north. Yeah, you go ahead and do that one. So in 20 days' time, those guys will return and see whether or not they are successful. Which means that I get to do the cool thing and go adventuring! And away I go. Oh jeez. 10 feet of movement, man. Insane how much better that is. Alright. I'm gonna go to the main square, buy some alchemist flasks, and then I want to say head north. Because that's where the outskirts are, right? Bum bum bum. Ba, 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 ba. Nothing like waiting for load times. It's like I'm playing Bloodborne all over now. It's not like Bloodborne in the slightest. I won't be halted. Alright. Was it you that sold them? No, you were a scroll fanatic. You look like a weapons dude. The ones you grace. Oh, that's right. I was looking into these. Because Fey creatures, and I want to say by extension primal creatures, have a damage reduction. But I think that's nullified via cold iron materials. I think I could just make a cold iron Earthbreaker, though. I need to double check that. Started playing some Pillars of Eternity in PlayStation 4, made a fire godlike race creature with Druid as his class. Godlike? How do you mean godlike? Like just ridiculously powerful? Because damn. Oh, that's just a citizen. Hasui, were you the one who sold potions? You got a bag of holding, which is tempting. Wand of Scorching Ray, though. Here we are. We only have 5? I mean, alright. I'll take them. What does a Cloak of Shadows do? Plus 10 on all stealth checks, immunity to blindness and dazzling. Eternal Hunter, plus 2 on attack rolls? Oh, it's specifically against animals and magical beasts. Okay. Inspired Wisdom. Remember to equip your Eyes of the Eagle. Actually, Eyes of the Eagle would not be a bad idea. Put those onto Lindsay and she'll be able to just trap ahead. Plus 2 nature and lore. I think I'm good. I mean, I'd rather have a lot more freaking acid flasks, but alright. So really quick, Lindsay, you're the one that I want to craft this thing, strangely enough. Alright, we need a weapon, martial, Earthbreaker, made out of cold iron. So I can add it. She can make it. Cool. For 14 gold? That is stupid cheap and doesn't seem right, but I'll take it. Alright, so for 5 days, as long as I'm traveling, she will be crafting it. Or for 2 days if I were to find a safe place to rest. I won't lie. Crafting adds an entirely other element to this game that I really do like. I really wish that the creators of this game had made that into a thing for the game itself. Not left it to excuse me, not left it to mods to do the trick. Not saying that the mod is bad. I just like a little bit more conformative UI when it comes to that shite. Alright, so to recap what happened last time, I tried to go this way and go to the Hodag's lair, killed that. Tried to go to the Verdant Chambers, couldn't because I was not alone. I think the easiest way to settle that is to go and set up some sort of settlement nearby and then go alone, because I don't know if I could solo adventure all the way over to the Verdant Chambers by my lonesome. I had set up something up here, hadn't I? That's the North Marches. Is this south? Where's the... Okay, I'm clearly the dunce here. Hello, what's this one? Ruins of an ancient settlement long ago ravaged by flood. Despite its sad history, the scenery of this place is surprisingly picturesque, thanks to the waterfalls which adorn the local mountains. Shut up, phone. I mean, I can claim this while I'm here. Well, I just could have sworn that there was... Oh, wait. There's more to do at Trading Post, too. Yeah, I'd made a settlement here, the Trade Guard. Okay, that's right. That's where I was confused. It was like, oh, hey. I've been here before. Why do I need to return? Random encounter. Of course, people decide to talk to me onto Facebooks after I've already begun streaming and whatnot. Alright. Oh. Oh no. It's more kobolds. Whatever shall I do? Oh, man, that was juicy. Yep. Is it only the two? I think it's only the two. No. Yep, that sounded about right. Druid Tiefling Fire Godlike was the... Oh, okay, the Godlike is a race. Sorry, I've never played Pillars of Eternity before. Only ever witnessed a little bit of it. It was one of those games that were touted as Baldur's Gate-like, and I was like, you know, that sounds cool. I mean, I hadn't actually played through the entirety of any of the Baldur's Gate games before, but it sounds cool. And then I did. And, I like the game. I think I just burned myself out by playing them back to back. Okay, this is the other settlement that I have. Wonder if anyone's here. Butter, milk, camping supplies? Hell yeah! No. Like, I had set up this camping facility. I think they're still building now that I think about it. I gotta go to Oleg's anyhow, so... Coming here was just a brief stop. Oh wait, I can... Let's see, first off. Use the help of a cleric. Okay, they do have stuff here. Which is a big ol' plus. It's gonna... preemptively buy like 5 of these. Anyone important to talk to here? Because at the moment there seems to be not much. Alright. Okay, so I guess we'll go to Oleg's. Apparently something's happening here with Vulcan. Human, dwarf, elf, Orlan, Almala, and godlikes. I'm not familiar. Is that... How the hell did you unselect everyone? I'm not familiar with what those races are like. Hey, you're all still hill. Hill. No. There's that agile light pick that I sold you forever ago. I don't know why. Wait, no. He's got flasks. He should have flasks. I'm thinking Boken has flasks. I do not need full plate plus... No. Gotta save my money. Oh, do you want to buy anything? Remind me what you do here? What's there to tell? I'm an herbalist. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Rostov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and occasionally a barrel of honey. They're good people. Right, I wanted him to become my court alchemist. A court alchemist? Me? That'd be a first. Yeah, fine. Come what may, you've been kind to me. Killed these damn spiders and brought an old man some berries. I'll work for you. Just one thing, though. I need a new laboratory. Some place to keep my bottles and ingredients. A workshop, yes. As for me, don't you worry. I'll do my part. Tell me what you got. They sound unique to the system. I'm just curious what they're like. That's a nice stock of alchemist flasks. I don't feel safe. I'm pretty much making it just so that... Wait. Holy shit. Did the price reduce? Prices got reduced. The prices got reduced. Alright. I'll just buy like 8 more enlarged persons. God. Me with money is a stupid and dangerous thing. Almala are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilians, such as Rawatai, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength. Okay, bear with me a second. But based on that description alone, in the aquatic races 3.5. Shut up, Thong. There was a... Oh, that's a cool picture of a Triton. But no, there was a kind of orca folk. Actually, I might as well just look up these Pillars of Eternity races. That's it. Oh, balls, they're tall. Yeah, they're kind of similar, but very much not the... What the frick is that? Definitely not the orca folk I was thinking about. Alright. I forgot to put on those things. Why is everyone fatigued? Wait, no, not you. Lindsay. Actually, who had the higher perception? 7, 7, zip, 7, 10, 8. Okay, maybe it should be Amiri that has the thing on. Yeah. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-tone skin, and hirsute bodies. Orlans are commonly found in Irglanfath, the Ixamital plains, and they're known for their mental intensity and quickness. Oh, okay. Let's see, I could rest here, which I might as well since everyone's fatigued. Hello, Svetlana. Or, I guess I gotta go up myself. You know, I think at this point they would start making me pay for my stay here. Just a thought. Saving, saving. It is auto-saving. There. Ooh. Crafting the iron... Crafting the cold iron heartbreaker is 40% complete. Excellent. Sorry, people talking on Facebook. If you wanna join chat. Okay. Alright, 40% complete. Mostly probably thanks to my having gone off and rested as opposed to rested out in the wilds. Alright, so, the shit. Oh, they made it so as I can access this stuff out of the place. Okay. That's actually cool. But I'm good. Doop doop doo doo doo. Doop doo 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 doo. Da 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 da. Oh, that's available for claiming. Let's go ahead and do that. That was weird. Claim it! Looks like I got some kingdom business I need to attend to. New troll sightings. Figures. I might want to search up the appearances. Alright. I'm not sure that he's got that, but... Alright, so I got to run down and see about what the frick to do about these trolls now. find it funny. Did I claim this already? Available for claiming. Let's go ahead and get some culture up in here. Yeah. I suppose I could also go to the sorrow flow. As lovely as a place as that sounds.
Trolls usually treat kobolds like annoying moths. I wonder what that Tartuccio could have told them.
Maybe they just like the color purple. Or was he able to offer them something they truly desire? Or perhaps he's the first kobold clever enough to learn the language of the giants.
Won't lie. Language barriers are quite a big thing when it comes to the separate species of fantasy realms. Might want to search out the appearance of the kith. Less over the physical aspects. I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed. Was there a random encounter or not? Oh. Trollhound.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Hold the phone. What the frick's a trollhound? Well, I kind of assumed that they had regenerative abilities. Or magical beast removes regeneration. 30 HP. I think the 30 HP has me the least concerned. Concealment? Oh, because rain. Always lovely because of the rain. Can't charge. Hello. Control hound hide. Neat. Okay. Trollhounds are a thing. Which is neat. Oh, I haven't come this way before. Alright, back to the throne room. See what people want me to do about these trolls. Honestly, it would be much better if I could just, you know, go to said troll location and deal with them personally. Your Grace, ill news from the Gnarl Marshes again. There were already many trolls there, but now people are afraid to leave their homes. The wilds are said to be swarming with them. The hunters were the first ones to notice, then came the merchants delivering packages and foods for the outskirts of the barony. Now there are more and more reports of trolls attacking villages. At first I took the reports for gossip. Thought it was just fear-talking, but a local group of merchants recently reported that most of the trolls seem to be lurking around the house of one Bartholomew Delgado. An odd mage living out... Yeah, I met with the guy. Saying there are so many trolls out there, nobody can reach Bartholomew for fear of beasts. Those trolls are up to something, and this strange Bartholomew fellow is clearly tangled up in it somehow. The wizard's gotten some idea in his head to conspire with the trolls. He should make the first move and hit them... We should make the first move and hit them with a preemptive strike. However, if the trolls are coming for him rather than to him, it would be an enormous help if you could pay a visit to Bartholomew, figure out what's going on. I recommend haste. If nothing is done soon, there may be grisly fate for those in store of your subjects. Oh boy. I mean, that's pretty much what I was going to do in the first place. Oh, hey, there's a problem with the trolls. Go and murder them. Sure thing. You want to search up the appearance of the godlike? They're definitely an interesting race. I mean, immediately in my head, they sound kind of like some sort of mixture of the Aesimer, the Tiefling, the Ganassi races. One second. I'll go ahead and search it up on that. Ba, 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 ba. I mean, I've seen a great variety of races when it comes to E and D. What the fuck are those supposed to be? Alright, godlikes. Well, that guy just has really big ears. I'll look this up later. It seems like there's a lot of godlikes that I could see. And I got a freaking sadistic mage to talk to. Did I already claim that? I got a feeling that he'll have buffed up in his defenses and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. Quick saving. Alright, Bart. Yep.
To victory!
I have a theory of what it is that they're doing. Nothing I can solidify. Well, they're just trolls. Don't really gotta worry about it that much. Yeah, just pew pew at the moment. Why do all of my abilities seem to just kind of poof to the wind sometimes? They need to get closer together. Okay, that's what they mean. Got it. This should increase the damage. Excuse me. I could not hold off that sniz. Alright, let's focus on Mr. McFireproof over here. And he's stunned. Excellent. Good. Good. Everyone can form around the fighter dudes and dudettes. Dang it. Yeah, I was about to say, AC's not that great. Yeah, that'll do. Greater use of it than what I had before. Yeah, sneak attacking. So yeah. That's awesome. Missed. 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 You. Ah, made the saving throw. Alright, so if I smack this guy with cleave, I could in theory move over to this other guy. Or I can whiff 2 whole attacks. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta take out you. Because you are annoying. Regenerated. Hold the phone. How did you regenerate? Just when I hit you with a thing. Wait, what's that? No, I'm trying to read the oh, that's just his regeneration. Never mind, shut up, go to hell. Gotta love when the damage is plentiful.
Do not falter.
And now there's one less troll. You. Dang it. I really should have done that on someone closer. Because that guy's just going to regenerate his... Well, he got gibbed. Actually, if I move closer over here, he'll be forced to come over to me. Damn it, Amiri. And then I can use... Okay, kind of surprised that had hit. That had hit. And I can use explosive in order to negate their regenerative abilities. Okay. Frickin' sneak attacks will always throw me off whenever the hell they make everyone into a pile of just... Ugh. Hey, someone actually finally got injured this time around. Alright. There we go. You're gonna die. Alright, what do we got? Jade, copper rings, green quartz, silver rings. Yeah, that wasn't such a chore. Wait, why is the troll healing? Which one of you is healing? Better not be one of the ones that I criticaled. Note to self, maybe also invested in gloves of trickery. look at you, big and intimidating guy walking on over to us.
Out of my way.
Okay, maybe a little bit intimidating. The guy's hit points actually just said heck to you. Ah, fortitude saving throws. Right. Because they're trolls. Over here some. One ally for one round. No. We're gonna go full bless. Right, this one's branded. Actually, no. Just fire off for now. Get a nice meaty wall between the casters and whatnot. And then I'll have James use his other ability. Sneak attack! Giving her a sneak attack was from Slayer was such a good idea. Alright, why not? Like it. Alright. No more. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted you to do at all, Linz. God damn it. Okay. Not sure how that was mistaken for clicking the guy, but okay. Wait. So this would do fire damage. Suffer direct from the Alchemist's bomb. Okay, so how do I set it so as it does it from acid? Because I'd like to do it from the acid. Ah, well. That works. Man, these guys are meaty, but they're not that hard. You know?
Stay behind me.
I'm gonna regret saying that in like 3 levels, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Alright, let's see. I wonder if I can disarm this while those guys are doing their thing. Frack. Well. Pop on over here. Ah, just out of range. Doing that in the middle of combat probably wasn't the smartest idea, but hey. As long as those summoned giant spiders are not against us. Then I'm okay with that. See, one of the other boons of having your party go up there and meet everyone in combat is that you can just simply target them with a bomb instead. Nope. Wow, consistent low rolls. I like it. I'll do it when one of them is lower in HP.
You deserved it.
She says, rolling a 1. Alright, move up. Oh god. You missed twice. You would have thought the flanking bonuses would have helped. Where are they even? I don't know. That moment of combat's already passed. Ow. Ugh. There we go. They still take acid damage, so... if this works. One of them is fascinated. I think the one that was fascinated just got gibbed.
Won't you?
Ah, god damn it.
Survive. I always survive.
I mean, I think she'll be fine. Disable that for a second. Yeah, healed. Stop it. Oh, stop your whining and die.
I lead. You follow.
Okay. Ow. What? Is the... Yeah, that's a level 3. Yeah, let's use it. I forgot what skill it was that she got. This last level up. Let's see. Born. Main selection. Continuous healing. Healer's Blessing. Here it is. Increases the amount of damage healed by 50%. It's not applied to damage dealt to undead with Cure Spell. And it does not stack with Empower, which is saddening. But pretty much makes it so as anytime she heals with a spell, she's doing that much buku healing. Alright. Use us giant spiders. We need to have a talk with your master. Never mind. Somehow I'm thinking the master might be dead. Just a theory.
Go down!
Shoot that one. Shoot that one.
Let the attack commence.
I would love to let the attack commence, but I think it did the thing again. I got a brief look at the godlike appearances. They seem varied. Okay, 2 branded, 2 unbranded. Everyone blessed still? Everyone's still blessed. Honestly. Good allotment of healing that was. Great allotment. Oh no. Hideous laughter. Woo. That could have sucked. Can't attack any of them. Dang it. Stop targeting her. Okay. That one. Excellent. Dang it.
Alright.
Not sure why I'm complaining. She was the first one into combat in the first place. Sorry. What's up, generic word? Worldwide Quincy? Hello. Lizzie Island? Liz Island? This... It is a fantastic game. I actually wasn't going to play it myself, but then I learned that, oh hey, they actually have a in-game turn-based mode, which I'm all about. And that one. Please stay down. Alright. Want to play the game if it was only real time with pause. Funny thing about that is too that I had previously played Baldur's Gate 1 for my channel, and then I played Baldur's Gate 2 up to a point as a stream, because at the time I was pretty hyped for son of a bitch. Because at the time I was pretty hyped for Baldur's Gate 3, and after playing more Baldur's Gate 2, I was like, no, I think I'm done with this. Wait, that was not... Ah, dang it, I should have targeted that one. Okay. Because that one has the fire immunity. I'm running out of acid. Weird because I loved Baldur's Gate 2 as a kid. I was enjoying it right up until there was just so much crap. Allow me to explain myself from this heresy of calling it crap. It is fun, but it's just that it's one of those games that is very much... There's literally something to do every half second. And it got a little overwhelming, especially when people were like, not people, but the NPCs in the game were just being really, really annoying with, oh, you haven't done this thing I want you to do yet. It's like, yeah, that's because I've been in a dungeon for 3.5 days with no healing. I don't mind the random encounters. The random encounters can be fun. It's the... I really need a feet or something to make it so as I can stand up without... Consequences, like that. Literally no consequences for waiting, really. Exactly, like there's maybe random encounters, but other than that... Okay, counter this one this time. Damage rolls are not doing too hot today. Yeah, and this one, you're on a time limit almost all the damn time. And while I feel that same sort of anxiety because I'm trying to build a kingdom, it's a lot better feeling than, I don't know. Like if you fail at building this kingdom, then you can, you know, try again, I suppose.
Any last wishes?
But say you screw up in Baldur's Gate 2 and trying to keep one character appeased It feels so terrible. Yeah, no, I usually hate things that are time related. That guy. It's me. Ow. My face. Stop hitting me in the face, please. That's not what I clicked, but okay. Yeah. I don't know. It was one of those things that Baldur's Gate 2 gave you a lot of stuff to do, but you really had no clue what stuff was timed, whether or not you were going to be penalized for anything, whether a character was going to suddenly turn around and say, hey, screw you, and then, you know, punch you into the ground. A la frickin' Minsk in the first game. Will hold person work on you? Not if you make the saving throw. Oh, thank crap it. Right. James, clean up those two. You know, when you have the time. How do you not have any more flasks of acid on your belt? There. Can't charge. Game is long, so I'll probably play it until my nursing home days. Yeah, that sounds about right. One of the reasons why I had started playing this was because a friend of mine, Ghost LPs, had been playing it on stream, and he ended up playing it 92 some odd hours. This was before the turn-based system was applied, though, so I don't know if that's much different from what it is, but there you go. Still have the Meta Magic Rod to reach, so here. Turn base is slower? True. That's all I got. You're not wrong. You're the healer!
This is where I step in.
I require healing. You're the healer, woman! Ah, trolls. Yeah, it's slower, but to me it's far more gratifying. I feel like I can actually plan shit as opposed to go, okay, so everything sucks now. Because a lot of the time everything does suck.
What you want?
What you want? I want you to drink your potions. Use your renewed vigor so you don't die. Balls. Penny, do you have any more? Well, does this count as healing? I don't think it does. She's Dampier, so inflicting spells aren't technically part of her repertoire. Yeah, down all the potions. Alright, how much do I want to bet? This is going to still eternally suck. Acid. Why'd I decide to go with mercenaries in your run? Companion of character stand. I don't know. The two NPCs that I was initially running around with, Harem and one other person, I forget their name right now. I just didn't really enjoy all that much. And some of the other NPCs that I've run into so far just kind of eh. I know that there's a lot that you can customize them, that you can make them however the hell that you want. Tristan? No, I don't think it was Tristan. I forget his name. What? Who was it? Jathol? No. He was too edgy for me. Damn it, I'm trying to remember who it was now. Oh, hello.
Applause, please.
Let me guess. Inamame. I don't think it was a dude called Inamame. Okay, more troll hounds. Great. At least this time. Oh, it could funnel them into this situation. Or they'll go all the way around. Crap. Pew pew.
Serves you right.
Nice shot. Woo. Oh, I got tripped. Okay. Oh, man. That was just too good. I'm trying to remember who it was. Point is, though, I wanted to run with a little bit more customized characters. People that were characters that were from players I've played with. Ow. And I got Penny, as we like to call her, who is essentially the same thing as Tristan, the low magic, no armor cleric, Ecclesithurge. And she's actually pretty damn good at her job. And it's nice to have a ranged unit from afar when you see enemies, when you make sure no one in your party is flat-footed. Probably have her fighting defensively. That'd probably be a smart idea. Ah, crud. You're out of healing spells, aren't you? Oh, I guess technically you have one more. Okay, so she's got the spell prepared. This is like the third time this has happened in my playthrough. It's one of the reasons why I'm constantly saving. I don't know what it was. It's happened like thrice now, where I try to cast a spell and the character will try to move and then just stop. All right. Trying to think of a way to approach this now. Okay, this way. But they're not going to run into a fireball trap. Yes. I'd say just as planned, but none of this was planned. Why am I doing that? Information with the thing on the left. Oh yeah. I don't fully... Okay. There's a lot of this game that I have not yet figured out, and it's a little bit embarrassing. For example, for a fine, lovely example, I had gone so long trying to figure out the way how the hell I'm supposed to rest. Right. Rest with ration so that I can. Yep. Okay. And didn't go so well for the longest time because I didn't know that you had to click the actual thing at, I don't know. It's hard to explain at the moment when I'm getting lambasted by troll hounds. Ferocious troll hounds. This one. Impossible task with the sheer number of mechanics there are. It really is that case. Which is a little bit annoying, but I guess at the same time understandable. Bonded holy symbol. Can you go over to Penny? There you go. Actually healing someone. Ooh, good misses. Acid. Okay. I was about to say, I thought I just lost the chance of looting that particular troll hound because it literally just fell out of the world. But then its bag appeared and I was like, okay. This is fine now. Oh my god. I love it when silly shit like that happens. Silly inconsequential shit, anyways.
Yes.
Alright. Oh, you can actually attack over the fence. I was thinking that the troll was able to attack me over the fence because of reach, but okay. Yeah, there are a lot of mechanics in this that I don't know about, and a lot of things I'm pretty sure I've already screwed up tremendously. Shoot. Right, I don't remember when I had you prepare acid arrow, but you know what? Use that acid arrow. Penny. Penny. God damn it. Alright. I don't think James is in sneak attack range with... I'm gonna focus on this troll with them. It is a lot of times it is more fun and interesting to learn things on yourself, but there's some rudimentary things that I think should be explained. Again, that whole thing with the rations, I don't know if that would have completely destroyed me in the long run if I hadn't figured it out, but it was an annoyance. Did I use the wrong... I used Inspired Competence, not Inspired Courage. That's fine. Unless you don't mind restarting a couple... I wouldn't say I mind restarting a couple of times. I just rather not restart a couple of times, especially with a massive RPG like this one is. Dang it. Are you completely out of spells? I suppose not completely, but... Yay, Cluster Thurge. Stop attacking at her and attack at freaking Valerie. Okay. Yep. Use the wrong thing. I meant to use Inspire Courage. Not Competence. Really want an acid weapon. Actually... Oh, I can just attack twice from there. You... drink. Chop. Keep chopping until you can't chop no more. Stay in the negatives, you bastard. Let's get 3 mobility as well, which raises defensive fighting AC increased by a bit. We'll see. I've slowly been piecing together how the hell I'm going to work this party. I don't know if I could say that I've worked it effectively. In fact, I'd probably say that it is rather suboptimal. But I'm having fun with it. Let's see. Yeah, I think I got. I know. I just like it when she actually hits things. Alright. He didn't set up a bomb or anything in front of the thing this time. That was one of the bandits and whatnot that we killed before. Probably were. Okay, that was our shadows. I thought it was ominous looking for a second. Oh no! The guy who was torturing trolls is being attacked by trolls. Can't tell if I care about the poetic justice happening or not. Okay, you should have gotten like 3 attacks of opportunity there, bub. 95% chance to hit is 5%, 5% chance to hit for the enemy. I hate how accurate that is. Val, why are you... Okay, if I could change one thing about this game, it's the ability to walk through allied characters. Like, Val not being able to just kind of squeeze by Darius and Lindsay here. Both small creatures, by the way. And continue on to the assault is just a little bit... Right. I guess after Darius. Like, since he can make choke points. I don't mind being able to... Ah, crap. She's got no spells left. Bless. What am I doing? She's over. Bless is already good for another freaking forever and 5 rounds. Which of these spells can you even cast anymore? Can I at least pew pew through the... Okay. Hey, that hit. Oh, you can move through. Okay. No. In hindsight, Amiri doing that is probably not the smartest, seeing as she doesn't have the most HP, but screw it. Okay. You know what? Fuse your thing with acid.
Die! Die! Die!
That worked. Wow, that 20% concealment just saved his ass. Alright. Hold person on this troll. Yes! Interrupt your action before your character eats their standard action while moving. Where? Because that has happened way too many times. Keep moving after combat starts. No. Pause on combat start. Called interrupt movement near the bottom. Thank you. Holy shit. There have been so many times where I have ruined entire plans because, oh hey, I just moved 31 feet instead of 30 feet. Oh my god, so many times that has happened. Don't cast spells when you're in melee, you idiot! It's so awful, and it's happened so many times. So goddamn many times. It is disgusting how many times.
Yes.
Alright, you got that spell prepared. Amiri choppy choppy. Or miss. Missing. Oh shit, she's also fatigued. Things I keep on forgetting. Fatigue. Alright, this guy's paralyzed, so... Sneak attack, sneak attack, sneak attack. Is the thing still infused, or is that only once around? Consumes the alchemical thing, takes well effect on the next weapon attack, but does not splash. Wears off after 1 minute if no blow is struck, infusing a new... Okay. Yeah, just keep shooty. Oh no, not Bartholomew. Whatever shall we do if he dies? Actually, what's your... Your wisdom sucks. Could cast another hold person. Or cast it on that one over there. Yes. Oh no, Bartholomew fell. Oh, crap. He made his save false. Oh yeah. Let's do it on Amiri. That's it. Amiri. Do it on Amiri. Game. You cannot tell me that you did not heal her because of that freaking floorboard that is like... Ooh. Alright. Fine. Gonna attack this one instead. I think Dar has this guy in handle.
Let us strike one.
Case in point. Okay. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. This one was not... Okay.
Serves you right.
Yeah, I certainly hope that you hit that guy. Okay, maybe it was a good thing that I healed Darius beforehand.
Yes.
Alright. Amiri, return to troll number 1. Freaking chop away. Yeah. Okay, James. Why are you walking towards that one? Bow it. Missing something? I just want you to shoot it. You have bow. Fine, just... The one over here was the branded one. And he just went down, so I'm gonna...
Work, you silly spell!
Are you out of range or some shit?
Work, you silly spell!
James, why do you suddenly suck? I was able to target my ally, but not the down troll that is very much going to be healing soon. I didn't hit them with acid or fire before, did I? Frick, now I'm just trying to remember whether I did or not. Grenadier is so great. It is really fun. You dead? The wizard's clothing is soaked in blood, his face is disfigured, and one of his eyes is missing. He's beyond rescue. With tremendous effort, he moves his own swollen, bloody lips to speak, his voice barely a whisper. I should have run. Once it was clear the local baron was a spineless moron. Should have, but I thought you'd protect. They're thieves like you. Stole a precious item, my whip. But now I know where their lair is. The map. Points to the location on the map with his broken finger, leaving a bloody fingerprint behind. Kill them. Kill them all. Or better die there yourself. You know, you're not making me regret having you do the thing that you were doing, buddy. Not in the slightest. Magical dagger, new helmet, more cloak. A great club, you say? Bodag's pendant.
I won't be halted.
Think you missed some content? I would not blame you for missing anything. God knows I probably missed a shitload. Alright, what was that great club? Great club, the Krashia. +2 large great club appears surprisingly light in your hand. Its size penalty for medium creatures is reduced to -2. Wait. Isn't the size penalty already -2? Okay, so $1 million question. Is there much tangential difference? 1 second, it's 2 points damage more than the Great Club +2. But it's also 2 attack bonus less. That's a wicked looking Great Club. Think that helmet's pretty good? Vast Intelligence +4. Hey James, you got a new hat. Damn. Now if only there was a thing to make it so as he used intelligence to attack and damage. But I'm very much thinking freaking 5th edition. Because that's what I've been playing for God knows how long at this point. Okay, let's give you the resistance. What is this one? Arcane Protector. This +1 dagger grants its wielder a +3 dodge bonus to AC. What? Is it just when you have it on you, or is when it's equipped? Okay, it's got to be equipped. Does James... I mean, he could. But anytime he'd go to anytime he may go to melee, who knows when that's going to happen, for one. And for two... Oh. Dang it. That's a freaking good dagger. No, not the ring. I would like to give it to someone who's going to use it, is the thing. Unfortunately, I'm not sure who would even end up using it. Because two-handed guy, two-handed gal with a bow, ranged primarily, tower shield, enough said. Primarily ranged, although could slip into melee. And finally, really prefer that she stay out of melee. I'm gonna, yeah, deck him out with this. Sword of Shock and Arcane Protector. In the meantime... Oh, man. Is there nothing more in this place? I've already previously looted this place to high hell. It's just... I like to make sure of these things. Okay. Probably should get the part... Okay, someone drew a sword for a second there. I was like, wait. What? Cannot rest here. Just need a solid 8 hours. I suppose I can rest as soon as I get out of this cabin. Think I'll rest once I get off and into the map, though. And why wouldn't I be able to loot his house? Would love to loot his house. Okay. Kind of funky that the trolls always seem to approach around the house. I wonder if there's anything I could actually have done to save the guy. Not that I cared too much. Guy was a dick. But I guess it would have been important in order to... Oh god. All the way over here? Ancient dwarven fortress built near a similarly ancient trade route. Dwarves have always been known for their sturdy construction. Though even after being abandoned, this fortress has endured the pressure of time and seems to still be mostly intact. Trolls and kobolds now inhabit the abandoned halls, breaking ancient relics and designing their new home to their own tastes. Cleric spell that lets you zoom across the map at ultra fast speeds. Feels amazing. Oh god, what the... New buildings in the capital unlock a new leader post. What? Should I deal with that first? Because I've not explored any of these lands between here and the Troll Wilderness. I still got a Swamp Witch to take care of. Possibly pay a visit to this Lizard Folk village. Because I'm assuming that they're going to do something nasty. And of course I still had to figure out how the hell I'm going to get one character all the way over to the freaking Verdant Chambers. And then some of these I've just not been to yet because I've been more just expanding the map and going, oh hey, this is neat. I better go here later. Like an idiot. First and foremost though, I think my characters need a bit of a rest. Yeah, this right here, I didn't realize that this was a button. And that I can just get some rations. As opposed to, oh, hey, I need to freaking go hunt. So characters spend an additional 9 hours hunting.
Herself. No, even more famous. Hoping I live that long.
Like, it doesn't even look like a button. You can use your rations by clicking there. You can also hunt for your food. And the button on the manage menu? Nope. Ooh, is that done? Yes! Alright. Full disclosure, I have been playing with mods. The mods are here. I've used Bag of Tricks, cheats, and tools in order to put in Penny and James so as they're equal level to the rest of the party because I hate it when they don't have that. Player biography does nothing but allow me to put in a biography thing for mercenaries and characters and such. Races Unleashed, which allows me to have different races closer to what Penny and James originally are, which is a Dampier. And originally he's an Ifriti, but not a thing yet, so he's a Suli instead, which are like a genie-touched variant of Asimur and Tiefling and whatnot. And finally, all the Wild and Eldritch Arcana. I think I peaked at Eldritch Arcana, but never touched it. But the one that's probably going to make the biggest amount of changes is the craft magic items one. Because it means I can actually craft shit, which surprisingly is not in the game. Or spells, classes, and feats. Yeah, that's right. I was going to get it. But I think that I had already put in like 12 hours into the game. So I was like, I think I can live without it and just go with what we have base. Alright. Oh, that's right. Since we're away from the place, I can't have Dudicus work on the thing. Damn it. Guess I either gotta start bringing him more often, or I gotta... Point is, I used it in order to make myself a cold iron weapon because I was getting a little annoyed with character... Stop that. Wrong way. I was getting just a little bit annoyed trying to go to do most anything against a Fae or a primal creature, then being, you know, a little bit of cock blocked by them going, aha, damage reduction, bitch. The first instance of that happened was when I had faced off against a werewolf, I think. And then, oh hey, there was like no indication about there being silver weapons, anyways. Having access to gold iron is really important, but your kingdom merchant should shall it. Should have mailed it to the Marx Brothers now. Verdel? Yeah, he's got them. But when I was initially looking into it, it's like, oh, he didn't have them whatsoever. And also money. Yeah, junk. Here, weapon merchant, have my junk. Adam's fist count as cold iron. Multiclassed monk, I take it. I guess I don't need this headband of vast intellect anymore. Sacred Fist, War Priest variant. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. You said you will respect them. I could have... Let's see. War Priest... Yeah, War Priest does not exist in the base game. What was I doing? Crafting. As Ragungar. If anything, I really like crafting in that it actually gives these additional characters that I otherwise am not going to use a purpose. In theory, anyways. Alright. Where is my cold iron? No, it's in here. I literally just made a game. Game? Well, that's an angry sounding cat. Do I have to do something in order for the game to acknowledge that it exists? Does so much damage. The Crusher does so much damage, I mean. But that -2 to hit, the only way that I can make up for it is by raging with it all the time. How hard are they to craft? So it works much like in the actual tabletop game, which is to say a little bit annoying. Being able to pick the modifier seems pretty busted if you know what you're doing. True. But what you're saving in money, you are using in time, as it were. Because while you spend less money to make an item instead, it took my characters 5 days in order to make that cold iron earthbreaker. But yeah, the way it works is that when you're crafting a magical item, if your character has all the prerequisites or can at the least beat the DC for not having certain prerequisites, they take their Arcana check plus 10. If they beat the DC, then they can craft it. Otherwise, they're kind of boned. Seriously, where's my cold iron? But there are certain things, like, based on price and skill, you can't just craft anything and everything. Like, you can craft the ever-loving hell out of, you know, +2 heavy picks or whatever, depending on your skills and whatnot. But the cost of an item stacks up, and so does the skill required in order to craft it. So if I were to take this Great Axe +2, and make it, or Great Axe +1 and make it into a +2, he can do it. It's fine and easy peasy for him. But if I were to, say, put Corrosive on it instead, then it's too high of a DC, and then the entire purpose of my having gotten Craft is made a little bit pointless. Seriously, where the hell? It's right here. It exists. Plays nicely in the game mechanics. Yep, pretty much. In the actual tabletop, I've had players want to make a crafting character, but they never gone through with it simply because, it just takes so much in-game time when we could be adventuring and whatnot. What is my character going to do when the other character is doing their crafting? I don't know. What is it they're going to do, you uninventive little shit? Never played tabletop? It's fun. That's about all I can tell you. There's something I'm forgetting about Cold Iron. 1 second. I have the core book and the DMG. Oop, sorry. Clicking buttons. Average sessions for like 8. Oh man. Just play a lot of D&D, but it just ended up taking too much time. I feel that. Back in the day when I was a teenager, playing Dungeons and Dragons, it pretty much swallowed our entire weekends and we didn't care. Nowadays, it's hard. I would love to play more than what we usually do, but... Okay, Cold Iron. Input around, forge. Also adding enchantments to a Cold Iron weapon increases its price by 2,000 gold. It is implied the first time the item is enchanted, not once per ability added. So wait. I'm deducing one of two things. And I need to experiment a little bit. Not so easy when you're an adult and have to wage slave. Bleh. That and having to, basically hope that you can play around someone's weekend when they've got kids, when they've got jobs. Alright, really quickly, I want to test something. Alright. Cheats. Often takes no time to complete. I'm just testing a thing. Craft mundane. Lindsay, where are you? Because you can craft anything and everything. I have a theory. It's a stupid theory, but a theory. Adamantine, craft it. Ragongar. Weapon. Okay. I think I see what happened, and I kind of hate it. Alright, so the whole idea with Cold Iron is that it is pretty much as natural can be. So it's super effective against fays, demons, whatever. And because of it, it's also super hard and a lot more expensive in order to put enchantments onto a Cold Iron weapon. I think the way that they translated it with this mod is that you can't enchant it. which is frustrating. Also, one tick. I want to check out one other thing while I have this adamantine one. Cold iron. So, when in crafting, it takes up half of the materials and half of the cost in materials in order to craft it, which is just taken out of your gold, as opposed to saying, "Oh, I have 5 pounds of adamantine." And then you can sell it for roughly 75% more. So in theory, this is a method that one can get themselves more money, but it would just be super time consuming. Normal strat for Faye, at least before Helm got the old cold iron hands, was just knock them down with normal weapons and swap to cold iron for the final hit. Yeah, pretty much what I've got to do then. At the least I have a cold iron weapon. It's not enchanted, which is annoying. I mean, I could have bought one, but again, 6,000 gold. But I have it. It's there. It exists. Glad that's clarified, though. Wait. Snowball, dash, inventory. I'm just checking one more time. Money will be pretty irrelevant soon enough. I think you had 200k by the middle of Act 3. Jesus. I mean, that's one of the things too, is that I really like the crafting system because it makes it so as your decisions are a little bit more relevant when it comes to items, as opposed to, because the very first magic item I had gotten in this entire game was after I had defeated the very first troll hiding beside the old oak. And you know what I got? It was a +1 flaming nunchaku. Problem demands your personal attention, Your Grace. Your acquaintance, Oleg, has been refusing to pay his taxes for months now, even though his trading post is located in your lands. The fool didn't realize he should have come to you immediately, but even so, please lend him your ear. It'd have been better if I actually had a monk in my party. What's the matter, Oleg? Since the moment you founded this barony, Your Grace, I became your subject, but I still also a subject of Aldori and Restov. When you brought down the Stag Lord, I thought my troubles were over, but no, he shakes his head. My whole life, I paid taxes to Restov. Now on top of that, your tax collectors darken my doorstep. Thoughts, advisors? Your Grace, the Aldori swordsmen are true allies and the backbone of the barony. I would hope you still value Lady Jamandi's support and won't let such short-term interests undermine our alliance. Oleg is more important than a few months' worth of taxes. Collecting now would ruin a kind of honest, if somewhat clueless man. Please keep this in mind, Your Grace. Balls. Moral choices. How dare he disrespect me? Yeah, how dare he also feed and let me sleep in his beds without payment after having saved his life. Damn. Which would you rather swear allegiance to, Restov or myself? Looks like he's surprised to be asked. He thinks for a moment and he realizes he's making an extraordinary effort to be polite. Forgive me, Your Grace, but regardless of what banner they fly, all tax collectors are a little more than bandits to me. Chaotic good nature is settling in. Here's my chaotic goodness. We won't collect any taxes from Oleg this month. Let him go. I'll discuss the matter of Oleg's fealty with the Sword Lords in Restov so they can determine whether he should be bound to them or to me. Well, I thank you, Your Grace. He then rises embarrassed. That's most just of you. A wise decision. Should you wish, I will write Lady Jamande myself and explain the matter to her. Perhaps she'll agree to a sensible sharing of taxes between the barony and Restov. I'm certain we can reach an agreement with Jamande and acquire the trading post in short order without any direct conflict with the Sword Lords. Certainly hope so. That it? No other people? I won't lie, I was a little bit overwhelmed by all the characters that had popped in and been all like, "Hi, we have problems." Keston wants to discuss the situation in the narrow marshes. Seems that neighboring state continues to collect taxes from my subjects. Huh. Only 6 days has passed. Monkey. Like you're really a baron. Yeah, and I kind of hate it. I won't lie. How the hell can I... How the hell can I get rid of that? Verses seem to get spicier as the game goes on. Oh, lovely. Alright. Well, balls. I was kind of banking on the fact that I could enchant the cold iron weapon, as opposed to pouring another 6,000 into my own economy in order to get it. But I digress. Alright, so I can head off. God, I'm trying to think. I can head off and try to deal with the witch. I'm not sure if I'm strong enough against the entire fortress of trolls. I definitely don't think I'm going to be lucky enough in order to... Well, I feel like someone should be crafting something while I'm here. Kind of the horrendous thing about now having a crafting system. It's like, oh yeah, crafting system. Alright, what can we craft today? Nah, too hard. Anything that is +1 with an ability is going to be too hard for a Ragongar to craft, I think. If only just barely. Could... Nope, couldn't make that a +3 tower shield. Upgrade to Colossal Shade? Do you automatically name this? Balls! Alright, what is a Colossal Shade? Six armor class. Grants its wielder +3 bonus on saving throws against blindness. What? Crap. It's bitching looking too. I'm quick loading because I don't deserve that yet. This is fine. Is her tower shield even +1? Gotta double check that. Nah, it's just a tower shield. Alright. Good day, Your Grace. Good day. Yeah, if you really wanted to make it so as the crafting system is so goddamn OP and stupid, you could just make it so as everything is super easy peasy. Don't have to worry about skill checks or anything like that. Yeah, just the jump in DC. And +3 versus blind wouldn't be bad. An increase of 2 armor class would be ridiculous. Heck it. Take 3 days? Jeez. Alright, go in, do the thing. Y'all like, hey, Oleg, not this time. Da, 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 da. Blah. What's the matter? Blah. Neutral good. How close are we to level up? I didn't even get a chance to see that. Ugh! It feels so far away.
I won't be halted.
Right. Well, quick save now. I could just skip a day and that would make it so as the tower shield is done. Then new problems might erect themselves. I may or may not have purposely used the word erect for a reason. Because I'm a bastard. Actually, really quick. No. Oh, you can... Wait. As if your acquired item creation feat as long as you meet the caster level prerequisite. Do not have a bonded item equipped. Whenever you cast a spell, must make a constitution saving. Ha! Huh. I think she's good. I was more looking at the idea of crafting some potions or shit. Okay. Takes about 1 day. I gotta explore some of these other places I've yet to actually do anything in. Like the Skunk River. Gotta kill some bandits and get some precious loot. Hello? We're here to murder everything that's in a 5-mile radius that might be considered evil. Oh. That's a gnome of some sort. And those are... nope, maybe halflings.
Die! Die!
Good shot. That idea will still always amuse me. Just a melee or someone charging into battle, bloodlust in their eyes. They're like, oh hey, there's a pack over there. Let's see. Boomsayer? Alright. Color me intrigued.
Serves you right.
Ah, shit. Rain. You, sir. Die now. Ah, dang it. All these passages now have concealment.
Let us strike as one.
Maybe I should make another set of boots of swift foot for Valerie here.
Let the attack commence.
I feel like that'd be a smart idea. Choom. Okay, I was about to say, did you seriously try to cast a spell right in front of me? Penina's dazed. Choom. Son of a biscuit. Son of a bitch.
You deserve it.
Oh, I could have ended up worse. Hello. Roll of glitter dust. Excellent spell from what I've been told. The gnome fought fiercely, but eventually they were outnumbered. Camp looks habitable. Its owners must be somewhere nearby. Probably all very dead. Ah yes, the crowbar. The best of loot. Hello. Rope! Alright, the bleaching. Forgot that was a thing. Okay. Kobold corpses are badly burned by acid and alchemical fire. Ah, alchemists. Mouth-watering broth is simmering in the pot. Broth. A sigh? A +1 sigh. I went into this tirade the last time I was streaming this about the chances of my getting a freaking nunchaku in the first place, because it is an exotic weapon and you have to be trained in order to use it. And it was something like a 1% chance to find it in the actual tabletop game. It just makes me go holy balls with the shit. Because now this is the second monk weapon that I've gotten. Which just makes me go, okay, I guess I gotta start making a monk or something, I guess. Oh, okay, ferocious wolf. Pet the puppy. With your sword. I think that nunchaku may have been, what, the one by the troll? The old oak. The old oak? Old oak. I can talk. Sir, did you just completely ignore me in order to face off against Penny? I mean, it makes sense. I think of the party, she is the squishiest. That's a lot of wolves. Penny, kindly 5-foot step back. One at the old... No, I had gotten mine at the old oak. Where there's a troll just chilling out there. Okay, level 2 animals. Pew pew. Balls. Ah. I love being able to get 2 attacks off in a turn. Also bombs. You lucky son of a gun. I'm pretty sure Lindsay can... Splat. This is where I need cleave. How much HP do you have? Can't be much. Come on. Thank you. Alright. I'm gonna try this sucker because I like damage. Hello, another dead gnome. With some money. Hello. Rooms. Man. If anything, these environments are really making me wish I could go outside. Okay, let me rephrase that. That I could go outside and that there was some place like this relatively close to me. Because I live in the super populated Southern California. I think the closest area akin to this would be... Oh, hi. Gnomes, they live. Ooh, that one got disintegrated. Ah, god damn it. I won't lie. Surprise rounds in Pathfinder always seem to suck to me. There's a random pony off in the darkness. There's a random pony off in the darkness. Save them, James. It might be your family. The pony's doing his job, and a fine job at that. Val! What the shit did you just do? Down here. Great pathfinding. Ear-piercing screech. That one. Ah, failed to save. Oh, right, she was blocked because frickin' can't move through allied squares. Again, I home rule that shit's just bullshit. Ooh. Yes. I rolled minimum damage, but that damage felt good.
A solid plan.
I don't think that gnome guard's gonna stand much of a chance anymore. There we go. Chances increased. Is it just the one kobold left? Don't. There we go. Loot, loot. Oh, more of them. Oh, it's you, you goddamn bastard. So, the gnome invites some of his friends. Stupid, slow, sluggish gnome. Gnome! Stupid! There's a purple kobold on the riverbank who looks just like your old acquaintance Tartusio. Oh, I think that was just supposed to be... Yeah. Kobold want this cart. Kobolds shall have it. The horse skull hides most of the kobold's face, but you see his vicious eyes glinting through the empty sockets, staring at you. By orders of myself, the glorious King Tartuk. Pounds his chest with his fist. Tartuk King! The head of the gnome expedition wipes his brow and glares at the kobold. This bastard was the one talking our ears off while the rest of them were trying to steal our cart. King Tartuk, what do you say to a bit of regicide? Yep. I've killed you once, I'll be happy to do it again. How dare you speak like that to King? Kobolds, attack! Shadaz! Shadaz, I don't know what Shadaz means. Dubelost is a good entity in your party. Nice. An alchemist. Can you... Alright. Guess we're not going across that riverbank. Fox is coming on yourself, buddy. I was kind of hoping to be able to get everyone... Never mind. I was kind of hoping to get James relatively close and splatter them with a big-ass bomb, but... Yeah. Although I think between... There... What are you doing? What are you doing, you dog? God damn it. Let's see. How many allies are in range? All of them. Well, besides this idiot who decided to go off on his own. That was 2 critical hits in a row. Holy balls. I'm not sure if these guys are speeded up. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, wait, was that a crit against Darius? And then yeah, it was a hit, but it dealt no damage because hell yeah to damage resistance. Hasted, gotcha. It's just that most of them are still flat-footed. Do I have a haste prepared? I don't think I do. Oh, god damn it, James. You're in the worst position. There's only the one gnome. That'd be a waste of a bomb. A gnome, one kobold. dun, dun, dun. Alright, can you move up there? Yes. Cleave! God, I love Cleave. Dun, 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 dun. Go over here. Go over here. Tartuk ran away too, didn't he? Bastard. Well, that's one less gnome getting experience points. Dun, 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 dun. Shut up, phone. Actually, if I use this, would they be in range? Just barely out of range. Dang it. Alright, which case, bull strength on Dar. Because sometimes there's no kill like overkill. Dude's got a pretty nice shot. Well. Dang it. Choom. Gotta love those long shots, you know? Gotta hate those misses, though. I probably could have cleaved instead, but meh. Oh, gods. I will forever love when something gets turned into a vat of beef stroganoff. See you soon enough. This is not over. Ah, god damn it. Help the beleaguered travelers. We sure did. Collect all. Oh, shit. All the gnomes were busy fighting the kobolds, furiously cursing and diligently punching their unwelcome guests right in their draconic snouts. The cart was all but forgotten. The unwitting cause of the fight, it was being dragged away by the scared ponies when it slid down the ford, sinking all the way up to the coachman's seat in the river. This is where the Skunk River flows into the Tusk water. The current becomes excessively spiteful, cold, stubborn, and turbulent. Having taken hold of the gnome's cart, the Skunk River must have decided to drag it down amidst all the commotion, but it was caught in the act. The surviving gnomes, led by the head of the gnome expedition, an extremely loud and crabby fellow, but not without some managerial talent, I think I said that right, were able to catch the cart before it floated away, faces red and grunting while they struggled to keep it from drowning entirely. Just then, a package fell into the water. With a heartbreaking splash, it vanished beneath the current, only to resurface 10 meters down the river. "No," said the head gnome expedition. The head of the gnome expedition, Jesus, I can't read, as he glowered out the package. "That was Alchemy in Life, the latest issue." After plunging into the cold river, the ponies immediately lost their nerve. Swiveling their ears and twitching, they tried to chew through the reins and throw off the load. "Why are you just standing around? Go on, help them!" The head of the gnome expedition was visibly dissatisfied as he shouted. Oh boy. We do have a crowbar. Would this be considered smart? I can't save. While the gnomes were busy fighting the kobolds, fiercely cursing, set under the wheel, the crowbar wedged into position against the stones on the riverbed, making the progress of pulling the cart out of the river easier. Go on, help them. Alright. So I could... Mobility-wise would be her. But dealing with the horses would be her. So let's do you. Oh. It's the 2 checks. Yeah, sorry, Penny, but Amiri's a little bit better for this. Amiri nimbly climbed onto the roof of the cart and carefully crawled toward the ponies hitched up by the riverbank. The ponies seemed to be relieved to feel a firm hand holding the reins again. They calmed down at once. They calmed down at once and allowed themselves to be unhitched. In just a few moments, they were standing back at the ford, ready to pull the cart from the river. We're just standing there. Alright, gather our strength. We begin pulling the cart from... Actually, tie a rope first. Because we do have some rope. 1, 2, 3, the rope was securely tied to the cart, making it easier to pull out. A good lesson for every adventurer. Never leave home without a rope. Rope is your best friend. If you're certain you're ready, then let's do it. But be careful. Imagine the cart's full of gold or ale or some other thing you couldn't bear to lose. Valerie frowned. Better you should trust in our dignity than our greed, Sir Gnome. For God's sakes, whatever, just pull the cart. The cart creaked and cracked, sounding as though it were sobbing. The board strained against the combined stress of the rushing water's pull against everyone trying to pull the cart ashore. Unfortunately for the cart, both sides were of equal strength. Something had to be done, or the poor cart would be tossed, or would be torn to pieces. I could go with some of the easier ones. Actually, as you can see, yeah, +9. Oh, right, this is based solely off of the main characters now, isn't it? I have a 55% chance with sheer strength. 50 with lore, 50 with athletics. Yeah, nah, not with charisma. You know what? Screw it. Why think when you have strong hands? The Baron decided that if the cart won't give, we just need to push harder. After everyone struggled together for a while, the cart finally made it out of the muddy river bed and rolled back onto the rocky ground of the waiting ford, prompting some seemingly indignant sloshes and squelches as the river released its trophy and rushed along in search of easy prey. Losing no time, the head of the gnome expedition jumped inside. For a good while, rattling and swearing were all that could be heard from the cart, until the gnome's face finally reappeared from under the rooftop, seemingly satisfied. Almost everything's still in place, he announced cheerfully, jumping from the cart. It's all wet and crumpled, but at least nothing's missing. Thank you, travelers. If not for your help, guided by my keen supervision, of course, I'd have had to say goodbye to all my possessions. Wow, a whole 13 gold for that. You're welcome. The gnome that stands before you wears dirty and ragged clothes. They used to look stylish and wealthy long ago, but those times are long gone. His black hair is matted, a deep, fresh scratch across his cheek. Despite of this rather pathetic look, the gnome behaves in inner dignity and even manages to maintain a superior manner.
Jubilus Nartropple, at your grace's service. Your help with these kobolds and my almost drowned cart was timely indeed. By the way, it's a shame no one organized a greeting party when such a famous and popular person as myself arrived to your capital. I wasn't expecting a red carpet covered with rose petals, but you could at least have sent ahead some delegation. Oh, at least some of my servants are still alive. Do you know how much it costs to train a proper servant?
He jabbers too fast, never stopping even to take a breath. You can see he's piled up some emotions and just needs to get them out of his system.
Also, while I'm on that, I'd like to make an official announcement. The roads in your barony are in terrible condition. People must search for wading fords to cross the rivers because no one had bothered themselves with building bridges, and honest travelers have to take the risk of being attacked by kobolds at any moment.
I don't think he fully understands what the stolen lands has been all about, does he?
So, how did you say your barony was called? Oh, whatever, never mind. When I draw the map of these lands, I will call them Maybe Local Baron Will Help. I guess it's a fitting name.
I could have just let your cart go down river, jackass. He falls silent at last. He just watches you with his shifty eyes, opening and closing his mouth as if he wants to say something more, but hasn't come up with anything
You
yet.
think too highly of yourself, Sir Gnome. Behave with some dignity while you're on these lands.
Oh, I see. The very spirit of knighthood embodied. So, what do you propose me to do, Sir Knight? Should I lie?
By no means. But you shall not be so blunt. I bid you to express your opinion in a more courteous form.
Your problem, Sir Knight, is that you worry too much about form and appearance. Unsurprisingly so, considering your pretty face. As for me, I worry solely about the content.
Dude, maybe not say things that are gonna get your head chopped off. Blushes even more and turns away. It seems to you that the gnome has stepped on her toes. Let's see. For someone who values content so highly, you seem pretty quick to make superficial judgments.
Oh, is that so? I would deem it necessary to inform you that...
Please, don't waste your words and time on this buffoon. Especially because of me.
Nah, if I'm wasting my time, it's mostly because I am deeply reminded of Tartuccio. I mean, it's pretty obvious what happened there. Alright, you said you were famous, but I don't know you. What are you famous for?
That was either a stupid and offensive joke or a case of total ignorance. The latter, I hope. I'm famous as a traveler, a cartographer, an alchemist, and a journalist. The students of all the major universities study the world using my maps. My articles for different journals are well known everywhere, from Andorran to Brevoy. You've definitely read some issues of National Alchemy, haven't you?
Again, maybe cut it out with the things that make me want to chop off your head.
Culinary Almanac of the Inner Sea? Or the most scandalous one, The Independence, describing benefits and drawbacks of governments and regimes in different states. Didn't read any of these. Oh, well, don't answer that. I don't want to spoil my impression of your barony. It's spoiled enough already. It would be hard for me to write at least something positive otherwise.
Maybe cut his knees off. He gets always has to crawl everywhere to do his cartography stuff.
Wait, the Jubilos Narthropple? Author of the 14 and a half eulogies to Pitax? Oh my, every student in the Academy of Grand Arts devoured your books, especially after King Aravetti banned them, tried you in absentia, and sentenced you to death.
Well, I'm glad that succeeded.
I see at least someone in this shabby barony has at least a rudimentary education, even if they got them in such a dubious establishment as the Pitax Academy of Grand Arts.
I was expelled for irreverence.
Ha! Is this so? Well, if it is true, then you just might not be beyond hope.
Okay. So what's such a famous person doing that far from civilization?
I pursue two objectives. The first is to write an article on this new barony of yours for the Independent. The second is to draw a detailed map of the stolen lands. Before this barony appeared, it had been too dangerous to come here, but now an opportunity has appeared. Thanks to you, I must add. So, as you can see, the freedom of speech sometimes grants positive comments too.
Really? I could barely hear any of them behind all of the goddamn drivel coming from your mouth.
Anyway, I'm almost done with this journey. My article is practically ready, so is the map. All that's left to do now is to find an old dwarven outpost established here several centuries ago.
Oh, oh. Is he talking about the one that's infested with trolls? Hmm. What is this dwarven outpost you're searching for?
Your ignorance is stunning. You create a barony, and still you know nothing about the lands you own. I'll have to enlighten you on the subject.
Public executions are starting to sound more and more appealing now.
You see, long ago there was a dwarven trade route crossing these lands. It connected Five Kings Mountains and the north. The route was so important to the dwarves that they were generous enough to set a number of outposts along it, manned with armed guardians to provide protection for the traders. One of these outposts must be somewhere nearby, lost and completely forsaken, but nothing can avoid the watchful eye of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartruple. I will find this outpost, and I will mark its location on the map. You can trust me on that.
Uh-huh. Tell me, is this old dwarven outpost abandoned? Is it possible it's now used by trolls, for example, as a lair?
Why not? Dwarves like being underground, trolls like being underground too. It's quite possible after dwarves left, their warm and cozy place fell into the hands of less attractive creatures.
Well, I'm looking for the trolls there. Maybe we're looking for the same place. Let's join our efforts and start looking together.
Well, you proved to be a capable companion in a case of emergency. I guess I can entrust you with covering my back. Let's go. I will send someone for my cart later.
Yay. Yeah, to say that I enjoy a character that is just constantly insulting me that'd be a lie. Am I still in combat? I think the game's still reading me as in combat. There we go. Yeah, I definitely don't mind the snark. It's that literally every single goddamn sentence he has said involves an insult of some sort, and that gets really annoying. Boop. Yes. Alright, I've only got one more of those. But I got an acid arrow. Achoo! Hey, you hit something with it. Oh, she's down. Can you crawl? 5 foot step crawl this way. No, that's not gonna work. Yep. -7. That sucks. That one. Actually, leave. Take some acid damage. Oh, you guys must not be that close. 5 foot step. Directed blast. Nice. Abilities. Let's go ahead and use a positive channel energy. She lives. She's gonna stay on the ground. I find that a little funny. A whole fight. Huh. Can't skin them? Oh, there we go. Whole fight against kobolds and whatnot. And managed to handle them relatively fine.
Yes.
Group of wolves come over,
Yes.
trip Lindsay, and just kind of rip her to shreds.
Yes. Yes.
Ugh, god damn it. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Oh, just a rank of protection +1. I kind of half expect Tartuccio to have left a trap or something over here. They seem super annoying. But kind of par for the course for what I remember. It is kind of funny though. Both Pathfinder and 5th edition have them pretty much doing the same. Really? There we go. Have them doing more or less the same thing. Really? Okay, seriously, who let you guys be in the front of the fight? Or some super annoying enemies that just fought some guys who get -2 levels if they hit you. Level drain. Oh, James, if I can get you in just the right position. Of course. No. And then James said, "Screw you." I guess that is what I get for kind of ignoring attacks of opportunity. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I'm so glad I entered this combat so close to them. .20 feet movement. That doesn't seem right. I'm trying to legitimately math. 20. Yeah, that's not a whole lot of movement. What the shit?
They go down!
Probably because he's carrying a lot of shit, though. God damn it. There we go. Take it. Exploring, exploring, seeing what's around here. Well, now you got me trying to remember what creatures off the top of my head actually cause negative levels. I can already tell you I'm not gonna enjoy that. Oh, I haven't looted these guys. Loot, loot, loot. Gaze attack, instant kill. Oh god, that's right. Talking about this. Hello. Still don't know what these shards of night braces are all about, but hey. Yeah, I can only imagine that the Medusas are gonna suck. Especially after having played so much 5th edition instead of Pathfinder. Which, boy, a lot of really stupid deadly effects are downplayed in 5th edition comparatively. Alright. Got a new ally. I can't yet tell if I will tolerate him or not. Game basically teaching you, hey, these are things, be prepared. Would have been nice if the game does that a lot more with other things too. Hello. Now have blind fight on all the melees. A wise idea. Rick. I think at this point I'm pretty much just exploring some of these areas that I had not previously done so before. A group of hardy people with axes, most likely lumberjacks. Lumberjacks there, okay. Are menacing a fragile Nixie. 2 lumberjacks stand before her, relaxed and disconnected. The lead lumberjack shakes his fist at the Nixie and yells, "Let them go, you swamp freak. If you don't, I'll burn this rotten grove to the ground, on my word." You're the freaks, and the name is Milianus. Milan. I'm gonna call him Milian. Thank you very much. If you keep being rude like this, I'll just drown these jumbos in the lake. Understand? Noticing you, the lead lumberjack grins and waves. You there, you seem to be capable sort. Interested in some coin? Name's Korax, and we're loggers here in this forest. Could use your help in freeing our people from this Gorgon's claws. Sir, that is not a Gorgon. We should help her. No, them. I don't know. Why can't people in Fae live in peace? Oh, to the story kill. Okay. See, I never talked to that guy. I kind of always assumed that he was pretty much just there to recount my stories, but then I forget that I had Lindsay as well. Alright, what's going on here? We're minding our own businesses, cutting trees and splitting logs, when this hag shows up out of nowhere, screeches at us, then jinxes 2 of ours and threatens to drown them. With these Fae breeding like rabbits everywhere, what's an honest, hard-working man to do? Stupid Jumbo, you're the one who breeds like rabbits, spreading into more and more space. We've lived here since forever. I've grown these trees for more than 100 years. Now you know them down to the tiniest leaf, and then you show up with your stupid axes to ruin everything. Is he also the guy that I need to sell all those, like, coins to as well? Old coins and the Dryad at it? Okay. See, now I feel stupid. Oh boy. So this has never been Darius's strong suit. He's very much a person that leads by force. Give you 4 times the value of a regular merchant would. Well, it's a good thing I've been saving them up. Alright, I'll be honest too. Darius is more one of those individuals that, while he understands humanity and having to make cities and whatnot, he will more than happily side with the forces of nature. So, if they are going to be all bitchy about this, he's siding with the Nixies. Listen to me, people. Exchanges glances. Oh, God. This is exactly how I thought it was going to go. Alright, let's do this. Let's see. Okay, James 22. 13. Yep, nope. He's gonna strut his stuff, if anything. I'm the Baron of these lands, rightful ruler of the realm, and I haven't granted anyone logging rights to this forest. You should leave now, or you may regret it. Yes. If you say so, your grace. The sovereign's word is law. Alright. It's not like we were dead set on this grove in the first place. If she gives us back our people, we'll leave the place in peace. On my word. Melian, they'll leave this place and never return. Please return the hostages now. Oh, sure. Is it going to bring back my trees then? They come in here, smash everything in sight, and then just leave? No deal. Fix what you broke, then maybe I'll let you go. Yeah, I do gotta agree with her. And how are we supposed to restore a tree that's already been cut down? You humans are always like this. Destroy. And then when it's time to clean up your mess, poof, gone. Fine. Then since you're clearly clueless, I'll tell you what to do. There are these magical things that look like little feathers. The feather tokens. Oh, I'm familiar with these. Throw one on the ground anywhere and the tree springs up. Your people's mages who tread the swamps more often than the others, they can make them. Buying a couple won't break your bank. My cousin Teresia can also make them. She lives in the Gnarl Marshes. Either way, you bring a handful of them back here. I'll let your goons go. Hear that, Corax? Just buy some feather tokens from a magic shop and she'll let your people go. Ah, dang it. Think we'd just have piles of gold lying around to throw away at a magic shop and barely feed our families. Fine, I'll bring the goddamn tokens. They'll be waiting right here. It's not like they have anything else to do, right? Well, crud. The Hinami are spirit animals? More or less. Oh, hi, big animals. It's not just the two wolves. I'm not fortunate enough for it to just be the two wolves. Freaking concealment. Dang it. Rain happens more often than it should. Oh, hey. There's a thing. You know what doesn't require concealment? Or requires a concealment check? Bombs. Once more with feeling. There we go. Big wolf down.
Aim carefully.
And now they get to do stuff. Splatter. Love that. Hello. Also received. Nuts. I think I had try a second crowbar. Alright, won't lie, I kind of want to do this persons thing before I do anything else, because I feel like I'm going to... For hello. Feel like I'm going to forget it, because I will forget it. Then I'll come across these guys and be like, alright. And then be completely and totally surprised that the Nixie hasn't already drowned them by the time I return. Jubilost. A little bit of a prick.
I require rest.
Yeah, we all require rest. Now we all require the rest.
Valerie, didn't you like stories, even as a child? I can't believe that. All children like stories.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm not a child anymore. Maybe you should grow up at last too.
Alright. I think one of the items I was crafting was finished. What was I crafting? Let's see. It's a bit of potion. Oh well. I'll get back to Tuskdale and then we'll see. Because now I want to sell all that crap. Because that's easily a couple of thousand gold that I could possibly have. Ba-ba-bum. All right. I think easily a couple. I'm not sure yet. At the least, if it's over, if it's 4 times the amount, like you had said. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, and his beard is as white as mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. The old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems to be consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody, swaying back and forth slightly to its rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind a fish brought ashore. Who is there? Is that you, Your Grace? And who are you? I am an elf from Kionen. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed at you. Long ago, I was a smith in Kionen. The fire of the forge had burned out my eyes, but I'm grateful for it. If I could see, I could yet forge suits of armor for Yadara's guards. Jesus, elven names. Instead, I have stepped on the path of an adventurer and gatherer of ancient legends. The old man ponders silently for a moment. Many peoples are long dead, their homes crumbled to dust, and their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, the joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I've always been drawn to the Stolen Lands, where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms here have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to be a part of its story, so I made the journey here. Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual appearance, I am an elf. And an old one, yes, perhaps older than any other elf in Kyonin. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of many people and races, some forever gone from the face of Galarian. But they live on in my memory and in my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they invoke. I sometimes think that I probably have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or foil curse, I am grateful either way. I could just tell it was me. He smiles slightly. It's not so hard to recognize a ruler by the way he walks. No one in here steps as confidently as you do, my grace. I don't know. Freaking Jubilos there kinda probably has me equaled in that. Alright, would you care to trade stories? The man's voice rustles like autumn leaves. I'm a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willingly or not. Can I be certain you will keep my stories intact in their absolute purity? Ponders for several moments. No, I do not think so. At least not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of this world, the last remnants of ancient tribes. They are beacons illuminating the way of the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. I cannot let their light fade. The path to the past must not be lost. He thinks for a moment, then continues. But I can offer you a deal, Your Grace. If on your journeys you discover items that come from eras past, bring them to me. If my eyes can see the stories that these relics hold, I will gladly share them with you. And if you find all the pieces of an ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore their power. I have found several shards of an ancient artifact and restore them to me at an anvil. May I? He gently touches the items from your pack. This scorched piece of metal is a part of a curious artifact known as the Necklace of Double Crosses. Inside it, I sense a story of many deeds, not heroic, but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 of its fragments, I will be able to restore the artifact and recount its inglorious story. These shards, they were once part of the Forest Knight's braces. I would be honored to restore this artifact for you. The braces would serve you well for a long time, and we could uncover their story, if you managed to collect all 10 shards and bring them to me. Balls, 10 shards. Are they worthy of any story, these ones? He raises eyebrow raises. How interesting. May I, Your Grace? He gently touches the items in your pack. A coin. Whoa. A coin from a non-existent country. When Corral the Conqueror mastered Rostland, having claimed it for Brevoy, he prohibited the issuance and use of such coins. Both ordinary folk and the Aldori sword lords were required to use new coins decorated with Corral's profile. But no one was quick to be rid of these prohibited coins, oh no. In many houses, they still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for the day when Rostland declares its independence. Storyteller touches the pendant with Torag's mark. Oh, the symbol of Torag. The children of stone wear such pendants as protective talismans. I'll gladly purchase any that you have. Making mad bank. The storyteller's fingers caress the symbol, shaped like a tree leaf. Bleh. And what is this? I hear the voice of trees. Smell the scent of fresh leaves. A dryad mark, is it not? I'd be happy to purchase from you. The storyteller idly toys with the ancient, plain-looking coin. What was the name of the Kolaran ruler who issued this coin? Does anyone remember now? What did the Cyclopses use it to purchase? Food? Books? Weapons? Perhaps someone's life or their freedom? Who can say? Its history was erased by the Earthfall. But I will buy it from you for significantly more than it was worth in its own time. Friggin' I'll say. There follows the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a swarm of meteorites impacted Galarian in that time. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of Thassalon and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. A cloud of dust thrown up from the Earthfall's impact settled in Galarian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. Oh boy. The storyteller weighs the soldier's tag in his palm. The soldier does not ask where the banners of war are headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whether the cause was just. This tag belonged to one of many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Taldane Empire. If you would permit me, I would gladly purchase it from you. The belongings of brave heroes who performed their feats here before you. I sense you would be interested to hear their story, but there are too few of them here for me to recount it yet. Please find all 5 of them. I'm sure you won't regret the time you spend in the search. Woo! Alright, leave you to legends until we meet again. That was a lot of money. Was that all of them? Yeah, that was all of them, but he's got... Oh... Anything? I gotta find the rest of these. What was it? There was 7 pieces of this necklace and 10 pieces of these night bracers. Ugh. That kind of sucks. Did I just sell these relics though? I had gotten these relics in the old Sycamore, the Kobold relic and the Might's relic. Oh man, that was so much money. And then I guess I can sell +1 psi. I will never get over freaking monk weapons being as strangely popular as they are in this. Oh, freaking missed these war tags. Would he be interested in the Knights thing? Doubt he is interested in the books. Found the shards of an ancient artifact. Bought some relics. Your grace. Yep, 600 gold more for those dog tags. Just double checking. 7 fragments. And bracers are 10. Alright. Ugh, dang it. Not even halfway to finding all of those. Man. Alright. Go out, sell some of this crap that I have. Most spells are cast as a standard action, meaning they require 3 seconds to cast, and you can only do so once in a round. Yerp. Which actually reminds me, I really wanted to change out some of the prepared spells of the party. Oh, hey. Some sort of celebration or some shit's going on eventually. Baroness herself. Citizens, why are you referring to me as a she? I am not, in fact, a woman. Alright, Verdal, what do you got? Besides, you know, all my shit that I'm now selling you. I still kind of want to keep that glaive. A bunch of non-magical armor. I think I'd be able to do something with Broken Charm. Making so much money. I could just sell the Earthbreaker hammer that I made and buy this one. Am I gonna play some Pillars of Eternity on your PlayStation 4? Nice. Part of me really wants to know whether or not the properties of Mithril are the same as they are in the... Yeah, oh god. It'd be so convenient to just get a freaking flaming bastard sword for Valerie. Maybe partially because I also just like saying bastard sword. Vein of Inspired Wisdom. Wait. Wait. Screw you. Wait. I'll double check here. Strike. Your spell casting is based off of intelligence, yes? No, that's not right. Must be based off of charisma. That's annoying. There. Cantrips. Eldritch Pool. Yeah, charisma. Damn it. Oh, you are evil. Oh, it's a good... Yeah. You're a thing. How the hell have you two gotten along so well besides just being, you know, slaves to the Technic group? Sure, trauma, I suppose. Alright, because I had realized I do want multiple crafters just in case I want to craft like multiple magic weapons or whatnot. It's great. So as far as I remember, mages from Pathfinder were pretty damn crazy. They were essentially 3/4 base attack bonus, pretty decent spell pool, mostly offensive, of course. Oh, his personality? Oh no. Okay, he is chaotic neutral. Kind of explains his snarky douchebagginess. But no, point I was trying to say was that I was a bit stupid in that when choosing who the hell I wanted to craft all my magical arms and armor, I had given Ragongar the ability to do so because I, just thematically thinking, I was thinking to myself, oh yeah, get her to craft brews and whatnot, and get him to craft arms and armor, and then I had remembered, no wait, arms and armor is Arcana based, which means that I would need a higher intelligence, not a charisma. Gives me plenty. It does, but the game also gives me absolutely, positively, completely random gear. Whether it's in the shops or not. Alright, what am I doing? And while I do appreciate the random gear, I don't know how many times I will find a weapon like a scythe. Are you not done with your thing? Oh, for the love of frick. I'm an idiot. Because the shield has been getting used. Hate. That's my own fault. That's my own stupid fault. Doom, 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 doom. Time is up. Oh jeez. Only suddenly am I realizing I've been playing for 4 hours straight. But yeah, because I was also thinking about making some Swiftfoot boots. Yeah, why the hell is the game calling me a Baroness? The neighboring state continues to collect taxes from yourself. Yes, thank you. How, where, and why is my problem? Because it tells me it seems that a neighboring state continues to collect taxes from my subjects. Cool. Where? Because over here indicates that they've been solved, right? Alright. Skip day. Projects. Trade agreement with Mivon. We'll dispatch troops to watch the trade routes and connect it with our capital. Plus 1 BP per week. I've got someone, but they're already preoccupied. I feel like I've just got a lot of problems. And it does... Like, this kind of indicates that there might be more advisors that you can assign, but it never feels like it can... I don't know. He's preoccupied. Unlock more overtime. Gotcha. It's pretty much just my biggest problem right now is like I've got a bunch of problems and it feels like none of them can be solved because they keep on going, oh hey, enjoy having that problem. That's just an awesome looking tower shield now. And now she will never be touched unless it's a touch-based spell, in which case she will totally get touched. I think I need to rank up my advisors to unlock my sub-advisors. How the hell do I level up my advisors? And what I think is probably one of the more bullshit things is that mercenary is going to -4. Like, because I have him in there. Be under rank up. Nope. Not today. Oh, right. I can't do that because I don't have the freaking BP. Yeah, I'm immensely confused about that myself. Rank ups become available with stats? I mean, I get it. I don't quite understand it. Alright, so this is one that he can do. Requires 15 days. Go do it. As it's like one of the only other things I can apparently do. So I gotta actually level up their stats. Don't know why I decided to skip a day. I think I just saw those two being like 14 days away from doing a thing, and I was like, no, make that sooner. Octavia to do things. Not bonded. What was I gonna do? I was thinking to myself, boy, it would sure be nice to have my character have a higher intelligence. Penny? Gungar? Tristan, you were the one. $19. Ah! Damn it. I guess I could just make it so as... Well, he also doesn't have Fox's Cunning prepared, does he? Yeah, unable to be... Well, oh. Yeah, Fox's Cunning. I feel like he should be... No. Cast level 9. Is in DC by 5, so yeah. Okay. Don't mind me, just thinking. Alright. I believe the party is going to head out once more into the breach. Not sell all this crap just because for some reason I'm thinking to myself, yeah, no, we should totally use things. I should have swapped out James for Gnome Dude as an advisor. Because that -4 penalty is bullshit and it sucks. Alright. I'm gonna try to make it to the witch's house. Because people are going missing, damn it. Nope. Yeah, I've been to the fort. This lone house with the dead dude. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh my god. No one made a bridge along that entire road. We saw something that probably nobody else had ever seen before. Beside the blazing campfire stood a kobold who had wrapped himself in a worn-out elven robe. On the far side of the clearing, 3 enormous trolls shuffled their feet. Hesitating, the kobold stretched out his calloused paws and with immense gravity hissed and mumbled incoherently. We could barely even guess what all this meant. What all this meant. Hey, why don't we go with the character that meets the nature check simply by, having it. Thanks, Penny. We went around the glade unnoticed, using the creek to hide. Yay, 22 experience. Keeping our heads low, we walked through a dried-up creek to another spot that was closer to the scene. We could hear the mysterious kobold's words better from there. His primitive speech was a mixture of some crude version of common and giant, punctuated with heavy hissing and vigorous gestures. With some difficulty, we managed to figure out what he was saying, and what we heard shocked us to the core. Excuse me, I gotta make disgusting noises with my throat. Much better. Shame! Disgrace! The kobold hissed as he continued. Trolls, cowards, pathetic, flames not scary. With these words, he plunged his paws into the fire. The sleeves of his tattered robe caught fire, and he raises his hands in the air. See? Flames! 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 The trolls hid behind trees out of fear, making the kobold shake with anger. Hissing and groaning, he switched to an atrocious mixture of troll and kobold speak, which was even more incomprehensible than before. Oh boy, who has the highest int? Or... Tried translating it. Let's go with perception. We tried to make sense of what was happening by interpreting gestures and body language. Yay. It seemed like the kobold was shaming the trolls for cowardice. Hissing and grunting, he repeated Hargolka. Hargolka. I thought elvish words were a pain in the ass. Several times, causing the trolls to tuck their heads and slouch a little deeper each time. Must have been the name of a very important troll. A chieftain, a pack leader, someone that was regarded as an authority. Whatever the case, the kobold's words hit their target. One of the trolls, the tallest and mightiest one, stood straight and stepped forward. His enormous paw involuntarily scratched at his bloodied shoulder, which held a burned-in pattern. The other troll's shoulders looked to have the same pattern, as though they had been branded. The kobold stretches his arms toward the troll, his sleeves still on fire. Flames! 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 The kobold hissed menacingly in common. Flames! 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 The trolls repeated it in their own tongue. The brave troll stepped closer to the fire. We couldn't imagine a more opportune moment to strike. You know what? We stealthily threw a stone at the kobold. Hey, success! The rock struck the kobold right in the forehead. Bam! The spellweaver went down like a tree. It was clear he'd been out for some time, but the trolls were ready for battle, and they were very, very angry. Oh, man. That has got to be one of the most poetic ways for this combat to start. No, not defensively. I wanted you to rage! God. Okay, it's Spark Shaman. He's out for time. Alright, they're fortitude monsters, so... Whoop! Oh, they all go under the same niche. Leave, rage, rage. Oh, it's because this is like a bonus, yeah. Okay. Fatigue. Oh, for the love of... That must have happened sometime in my travels. Thanks for pointing that out. Flat-footed! Hey, that hit. Alright. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Why does this guy read that he has no damage? Funky. Must have been just that small amount of damage. I better take out that shaman. Oop, made the will save. Methinks I ought to get a Miri some better armor.
Won't kill me!
Just saying.
Let's hear you cry.
Ooh, them some good damage though. Alright. Take it. This is fine. This is fine. I was totally expecting to have to... I really... I say to myself, man, I really ought to do a thing where... Let's see. So, provoke an attack of opportunity from the troll directly in front of a Miri. Yep. Whoop. Whoop. So this is one troll. I'm gonna hope that they focus on Dar. Bark skin, one friendly creature. Oh, what am I thinking? Freaking natural armor. How much is your AC right now? 22? Not terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. At least kill... Oh, no. They still got plenty of hit points. What am I talking about? Wom. Oh, negative... Okay, he's Death's Door. Never mind.
Stay behind me.
This is fine. Gonna take an attack of opportunity. Just a wee bit of retreating for a second. Right. How long is he gonna be out? Hopefully just the entirety of the game. Alright. Right, Bard's kinda... Bard. Okay. Whew. Things would have been quite different if they were attacking at a Miri again. Alright, that said though, I got bombs enough for everyone. looking pretty unhealthy. And you're out of the acid arrow. Alright, I don't need to worry about Dar. Because I can't raise him. Enjoy your healings.
Let us strike as one.
Alright. They're focused on Valerie, so I'm just kind of hoping that they're going to just simply chill out and continue attacking as I paralyze everyone. Give him some good attacks. Yep. Nice. Bonus. Nope, not bonus. Belt, rather. Alright, now she should get sneak attack because flanking. Excellent. Let's move over to the one that is paralyzed. Wait. How'd that guy do nothing? Kinda confused. Ah, he made the will save. God damn it. Still technically a target, right? Yeah. No. Dang it. What do I get for targeting the center one? Brum, 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 brum. Yeah, that Kobold's gonna die in a little bit. Alright, you, because sneak attack bonuses. And finish them off. Nice. You know, Lindsay, why don't you just kind of... Yeah. Why did I send the melee first? Why, oh why did I send the melee first? Okay. There's also a leader named Hargulka, but he's the fattest and ugliest of them all. That's me. Hello. Wand of Bless. Nice. This fight could have been made far more of a pain in the ass simply by the shaman. Yay, random encounters. Someone struck us this rock hard enough to leave claw marks across the surface. Gee, I wonder what creatures did that. Not sure why I'm searching around first. I really should heal. That one. See the the way you say your spells is very important. The more vigor you put into how you say it is dependent on how much healing is going to be provided. Alright. Excuse me. Balls. That fight hurt.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
And we stop when we stop here. Hey, no one said anything. That's funky. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna do this encounter and then I'm probably gonna call it a stream. I don't even know what this encounter is. It literally just woke up.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
What? Bandits. Bandit brawler. Oh god, we're all still fatigued. I mean, I don't doubt that these guys are going to be relatively easy. What do we got here anyways? Level 3 wizard. Level 3 fighter. Level 3 fighter. Bandit brawler. It's probably going to be the most deadly of the bunch. Why don't we just back up over yonder a little bit and... Oh, come on. Sometimes I hate myself. Wait, he's in range. No, he's not. Thanks for wasting my turn. Have a hideous laughter. End him. Okay, yeah. Ugh. I think the Conjurer is going to be the worst of worries because he's just going to be summoning wolves. Okay, the wolves actually do something. Alright, 5-foot step. +1 on all attack rolls, because I say so. Right. Stand up, I guess. Yeah. To about here-ish. Okay, that did hit the guy. For a second, it didn't look like it hit the brawler that's on the ground. I was like, wait, what? And that's out of range. Ah, curses. Curses! All these magical shots. Alright. Right, fatigued. Was trying to charge. Can't charge when you're fatigued. Get out of my camp. What? Fine. Go ahead, make a shot. Right? Can she charge? No, she too is fatigued. Ah. I gotta say, the fatiguedness is probably the most irritating part of this entire game so far.
Yes.
How the hell did you only do 4 damage? Minimum damage, right, and your strength sucks. Forgot about that second part. Okay. Also okay. The frick? Where the hell did that second blast come from that obliterated him? Opposite longbow. Yeah, about the only thing that's been really pissing me off about this game is the fatigue. And the rain almost seemingly feeling like it's a random happenstances of it. Because then, oh hey, suddenly you're not able to sleep. Oh hey, suddenly you're not able to do anything. Can't charge. It's doing all attack rolls and whatnot. Damn it. I'm thinking instead of heading towards the witch's camp, I really should head back to the city so that I can actually get some full rest. Well, it's good to know that this path isn't the path that leads to it. Oh, this path is closer. Nope. Okay, that was the crossing there. Nope. Alright. I've also got to make some new freaking armor for Amiri. That's 100% sure. Or buy some. Probably just buy some. Only one person in the party we could possibly do anything with, and she's usually preoccupied. Alright, what do we got? Troll bands are rampaging in the region. Somebody must stop them. Would love to. Someone's already doing something else. Howling wolves. Wolves are breeding at a surprising rate. The local forests are full of ravenous beasts, and there's not enough quarry to feed them all. Starving wolves howl at night together into packs and attack the villagers. Oh, good. +2. Fine. Watch and be amazed as many a villager die tonight. Alright. We're gonna take a quick peek out. See what they have in the local shop. Probably sell some of these excess things like, second cloak of resistance. Give that to someone in the party. No, not. There. Frick. Hmm. Yeah, this is where I'm pretty much torn on the game. I mean, starting the game, I could already tell you that I was not going to enjoy the Kingmaker part of the Kingmaker campaign all that much. Like, I love the open worldness. Love all the available missions, all the people that you can talk to and whatnot. Even if some of them were right pricks. Yeah, let's give you the Cloak of Resistance. Oh boy. But, and this is a kind of heavy but. I've said this before, actually. While I like the idea, the medium armor, the full-on actual function kind of is what throws me off. That makes any sort of sense. Wait, shared stash for a second. Not much. How else could I increase her freaking AC? She's already got bracer. Oh no. One second, let me double check what she has. Cloak of Resistance, Ring of Protection +2, a Belt of Dexterity, Breastplate +1, Amulet of Natural Armor +1, and that's about it. Most of the armor provided is not as good as her breastplate. Disappointed. And that's the thing, I think breastplate is actually one of, if not the best medium armors that she can wear. Pause the game for a second. Yeah, breastplate +3 to defense. So I need to pretty much just pump up her natural armor. Dexterity is useless because of her actual armor. I could... I think... could make her current armor into +2. I mean, that wouldn't be an expensive endeavor. Let me see what I have. Any armor? Yeah, this puts her just on par with what she's already got. Wait. Okay. I had to select her for a second because I was like, wait. That's not right. She's not proficient with those. And as far as I recollect, she is not willing to... Well, she's willing to swap to other weapons, but she's definitely more useful with her sword. There's no monkey grip in this game, otherwise I'd try to use that. Yeah. Breastplate. Oh. Breastplate +1. We just give it more armor enchantment. Too hard, too hard. Yeah, she can do it for 750. Alright. Let's see your goods, because I need to sell some crap. And this ring of protection +1. Wand of Bless. I'll never know sometimes how the hell wands end up being so cheap in this game. At least to sell. Alright. Rest. Wait. Breastplate. Oh, probably more problems arise. Excuse me. I should actually double check just how long I can put off those other missions. Yeah, troll raids. Whereas 28 days must be solved on, oh god, to be attended to by the freaking first of next month. It's 14 days. Yeah, I think when James is done with his thing, I'm gonna push new gnome person into his seat. Because if he didn't get that mercenary penalty, he'd be an excellent advisor. But, oh, because you decided to have your own character in this game as opposed to someone that's canon, I forbid you have fun with that. Alright. So our breastplate's now +2. Yep. Woo! Right. Ginormous sword. There's no way to make it so as the ginormous sword penalty goes away, huh? Like, because it is a large weapon. It does a lot of damage, but it's -2 attacks. Kinda wish there was a way to compensate for that, like monkey grip or something. Actually, no, not monkey grip. Monkey grip was one of those things that people, including myself, had constantly mistook how it worked. Okay. Cool. Okay. Just confirmed the presence of monsters and local militia has successfully eliminated the threat. Awesome. Advisor wants to discuss an urgent matter that concerns your barony's future. Oh, lovely. I love when people come over and talk to me. Social anxiety, what's that? Mary looks displeased. Since you made me the troops chief, listen to what I tell you. You need more people. The ones we have now are weaklings and cowards. If we don't get any good fighters, our neighbors will smash us whenever they want. Just so you know, you should pick better fighters. I don't want to deal with overgrown kids who complain about every scratch. Don't take just anyone who wants it, or else we'll have barracks full of pansies. What are we going to do with pansies? We need them strong and gutsy, or it's no point. I like option 3. Like those who have ambition. Soldiers who dream of glory and rank always serve better. Well, maybe something good will come from them. Understand. I'll go find some. Amiri never really took me as the bowing kind. Saying. Gun, military +1. Now that said, still 61% chance. Oh, rank up. Loyalty reach level 2. Been 2 weeks resolving the loyalty. Yay, thanks to the Counselor and the Baron, subjects' loyalty to their ruler has reached new heights. Almost ridiculous how much it's increased. Wait, is this what I want to do? Economy, oh god. +2 bonus to solve events with the general. However, every time this results in failure or disaster, lose 1 military. I guess this is sort of thing. This one, there was one with trolls or something. Yeah. DC. $28 to resolve. How long before the other one? The rank up or the ambitious? Requires 14 days. Doesn't have an end time. Nor does the spend 2 weeks resolving the barony's military difficulties. You're still rebuilding the temple. All right. Mary favors the direct approach. Your barony will fall soon. What? So oh god, this is what I was worried about. I guess. Letter for the ruler. Delivered to the castle. I'm starting to remember why I've never played SimCity all that much. Your Grace, today a letter from Brevoy was delivered to the castle. It was written by Fredero Sinet, a paladin of the Order of the Eternal Rose. It appears that Sir Sinet is claiming right to one of your companions who was brought up in his custody. Well, I'll leave it to you to handle this delicate matter. Tell him to go screw himself. Alright. Yay, it was sent to me. Alright. One more day. That should be it. The people answered the regent's call to unite and slaughter the wolves. However, when the wolves approached the village walls on the night of the raid, would-be hunters fled to their homes in fear. Beasts ran through the settlement unchallenged and devoured the helpless livestock. Good job, Val. Roaring idleness and debauchery has emerged in the region. This deprivation must stop. As the rumors spreading injurious to the Baron's reputation said that Brevoy wants more territory that Lady Jamante authorities. People have already been dispatched to get rid of the local population. We have the land for the colonizers. The fuck? Yeah, if I can find whatever the frick button it is to make it so as I don't have to worry about shit. Cool, Mavan will dispatch troops. Okay, really quick. James, get the frick out of there, man. Let's see, what is needed for this position again? Intelligence? I guess I ought to level him up. Ugh. Yeah, the king making part has always been the part that's just meant making me go. Makes me so terribly done with it. Alright. You smarmy looking son of a gun. Level 6. What the frick? What do you suggest, game? You don't have any suggestions for me? Kind of funky that they don't have any suggestions for me. Actually, wait. Auto level up for all my characters? Fuck no. Ammunition like that. Heightens. Limitations apply to. Oh, jeez. Breath weapon bomb? See, my mistake here was thinking that I was going to be able to raise his intelligence right now and immediately. Guess that's my fault. Alright, suppose I should make it so as you select other stuff. Oh, freaking. Or moderate? For all I know, there's going to be some sort of super final battle that has everyone waiting everything. I shouldn't have sold the freaking intelligence thing, because then I can slap it on his head and tell him, hey, manage my freaking affairs. Oh well. +4 is not terrible. I think I'm mostly just miffed that they make it so as, oh, you have to use... So despite having a load of loyalty... Oh wait, my economy's low. What? 1 BP is lost due to low economy. But then I... Okay, first off, let's disable auto-looting and auto-filling of my action bars, because I like having my action bars actually doing things that I want them to. Some focus, difficulty. Level up, kingdom management. Affects the difficulty of the kingdom management. In auto mode, the kingdom is managed without the player's participation. Once enabled, the auto mode cannot be disabled. Oh no, what a shame that would be. Actually, wait. It's effortless then. Makes the DC lower, because honestly, I've already begun ruling your kingdom. If you turn on the automatic management mode, you won't be able to turn it off and go back to managing your kingdom manually again. Okay, how manually are we talking here? Because the option is on, can't be destroyed by unrest events. Failing the main quests would still lead to the kingdom's destruction. But this one just makes it so as I have to follow the main story or die. Got it. Really encumbrance effects. No. Viewpoints. Immersive mode. That. Okay, let me save for a second. Stream and 08. They're pretty much ending it here. I just want to check out whether or not it is quote unquote automatic or if it's like if it'll automatically assign people. It doesn't seem like it right now. Oh. Okay. No, I'll set it to stupid easy, but I'm not gonna have it auto. Auto would be more infuriating, I would think. Because I still like the idea of being able to control my kingdom. I just don't like the idea of, oh hey, I don't know. It's a weird. It's a weird is all I have to say. Okay. That lowers the DCs, I figured as such. Still not a 100% chance of success, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream, guys. This is a fun ass game. It's just the exploration part is the fun part to me. Not so much with the world, as it were. Which is a little funky. The world is fun, the kingdom building not so much. I might just switch it over to automatic, if only because I have fun with it. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I might even just end up switching back to it before the next stream, just so that I can have fun with the exploration more. Anyways, thank you everyone so very much for watching, for listening, for lurking. Your general presence is very much appreciated. If you guys enjoy this stream, I do VOD it here and on my YouTube, and on my YouTube I also have a load of Let's Plays and Dungeons and Dragons related stuff. So if you're into that sort of thing, go hassle Nightbot or click the link below the stream, the thing. Thank you everyone so very much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Take care. Cheers.